And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Saints Field for the home opener of St. Martin's Softball. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Austin Burns, and it's the Saints taking on the Wildcats of Central Washington, a non-conference matchup. Even though these two are familiar foes inside the GNAC, this is a non-conference matchup. So this one out here not affecting the GNAC standings, but does go towards the overall record. The starting lineups have already been announced, and warm-up pitches for Saints starter Tia Ridings in the circle today for SMU. And we are just moments away from the first pitch here inside Saints Field. Again, home of the 2022 GNAC Championship, so these two squads could be here in May competing for a GNAC Championship, but today we will start off with just a non-conference game. Saints 1-4 on the season. They won their opener on a dramatic fashion. We'll get to that one a little bit later. Malia Pinder with a walk-off home run. That was a great game for the Saints, but then could not rebound in the next four down in Arizona at the Desert Stinger. For the Wildcats, they are 3-4 on the season. And it'll be Decker to lead us off, starting in left field today for the Wildcats. Number 15, lefty swings and misses for strike one. Pitch on the way, swung on the outside corner, but missed, strike two. And quickly down in the hole is Decker, 0-2. Tia had a phenomenal freshman year, sidelined by some injuries in the middle of the season, but really was on fire down the stretch for the Saints as that one misses high. Has great stuff, sophomore I should say, out of Oregon. Coaching staff raved about the stuff that Tia can throw, and they were not wrong. Swing and a miss on the outside corner. Strike three.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 25, Harley Carpenter.
And Decker striking out to lead us off, and it will be Carpenter, the second baseman today for the Wildcats, number 25, hitting in the two-hole. Ball just missing on the inside corner. Carpenter hitting .316 on the season. 6 runs scored, 3 RBIs. That ball misses high. Carpenter, a junior out of Snohomish, Washington. Second batter here today. Beautiful day here in Lacey, Washington. Little cold. Woke up, it was about 28 degrees at about 8 a.m. Still had some frost out in right field. Right out there towards the warning track. Still a little cold, but you know what? We got some sunshine here in the Pacific Northwest in February. We're going to take that and run. Off-speed pitch just missing inside, 3-1 the count. Three-one offering on the way. Swung on and missed. Off speed again. Comes back over the middle of the plate. And we got a full count, our first one of the day. Nice crowd on hand as well. Fans packing the bleachers behind home plate and all the way around the outfield wall. That ball fouled back off the net, and we'll do it all again. despite all the great stuff, Tia struggling a bit here to start the season. 0-3 with a 7.88 ERA coming into today as that one's fouled back and out of play directly behind home plate. Looking to regain that form that she had as a freshman. And it was hard last year for sure. She was off to an electric start, and then an injury put her in a boot for quite some time. Missed some time. Honestly thought she wasn't going to be back, but powered through as that one catches the low outside corner. And strikeout number 2 for Tia and the Saints. So back-to-back strikeouts to start the game for the sophomore lefty. And now steps in Thiessen, the center fielder. Freshman out of Canada and already making a statement as the freshman. But there's some power on power. Low fastball beats Thiessen for strike 1. Friday afternoon softball. Sun is shining, and that pitch catches right down the middle. A nice off-speed pitch. And Riding's looking to go out here and strike out the side in the home opener for St. Martin's. 0-2 the count. Pitch on the way, and did she go? It looked like it, and she did. Strikeout number 3 on the inning. Ridings clears the side, and we head to the bottom of the first inning. All knotted up at 0. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And it's going to be the center fielder, Shay Lopes, leading it off for the Saints. We'll quickly run through the lineups for SMU. Pinder batting second at first base. Patrick batting third and at third. Connolly behind the plate and batting fourth. And a quick first pitch out. Can't even get through the lineup before first out recorded. That was Lopes grounding right back to the pitcher. Easy 1-3. And now Malia Pinder will bat. Batting fifth for the Saints is Olivia Schmidt, the right fielder. Batting sixth and playing as the designated player, Vanessa Smoke. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Vanderbout. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Natalie Zender. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Destiny Connerly. And a ball to open up the at-bat for Pinder. That one catches right down the middle for strike 1. Rainey Harris inside the circle to start for Central Washington as that one is fouled back over the Wildcats dugout. 1-2 the count. Harris, a senior out of Washington. She transferred from Concordia when that had to unfortunately shutter its doors back in 2020, making the transition to Central Washington. Harris is 1-3 on the season with a 2.21 ERA in 4 games. She's pitched 25 innings, struck out 15, and allowed just 8 earned runs. Pitch on the way. That hit right too short, and it eats her up. And that's going to get us the first base runner of the day. And the Saints have Malia Pinder reaching. We'll see if that's called an error. I think it would be. That looked like a routine ball.
Number 10, Brittany Patrick.
That was McKenna King getting the start at shortstop for Central Washington. Still no ruling yet here on the scoreboard. That looked like to me, though, an easy error. Ball catches the outside corner for strike 1. Brittany Patrick. She was the GNAC Freshman of the Year last year. She also was a second-team all-region selection at third. She had started the season at first base, and she goes around on that check swing. Patrick getting the start here today at the hot corner. That ball misses just inside. Great pitch there from Harris. Couldn't have missed in a better spot. Runner on first, 1 out. That one slapped right at the third baseman off the glove, and it's going to be an easy force out at second base. Not much Pinder could do about that one. Had to hold to see if the ball was going to be caught. That was Seaton who just, ball hit right at her. She didn't have to move too much.
Number 3, Devin Conley.
And now Devin Conley will step to the plate with 2 outs. Getting the start behind the plate tonight. Still no ruling on that hit to short. Have not posted a hit, have not posted an error, so still waiting on that one. That ball misses. Conley, who had a great start to her career, freshman, sophomore year, slumped a bit last year, and talking with the coaching staff, they could not stop raving about the improvements that she has made here in this offseason. Get back into form. One of the best hitters for the Saints just a couple years ago, and now right back in the middle of the lineup. Pitch on the way, and that's going to hit the inside corner for strike number 2. One and two, 2 outs in the bottom of the first, and that ball's ripped foul right past head coach Jim Peterson. Has to scoot a bit out of the way. Peterson in his 5th year at the helm for St. Martin's with a 72-78 record. Helped lead the Saints to a GNAC appearance last year. That ball's ripped foul. Great contact just early on it. 1 and 2 still to count. And the Saints, we talked about it a little bit earlier, they'll be hosting the GNAC championships this year. That second week of May, I believe. And you know the Saints are going to want to try and take home a conference title on their very home field. The GNAC, as always, it's never an easy year inside the GNAC for softball. And this year looks about the same. Northwest Nazarene, Western Washington, Simon Fraser, St. Martin's, Billings, and Central, all with great teams this year. It's going to be a fun ride. That ball outside into the left-hand batter's box. And has Patrick retreating back to first. 2 and 2 the count. Pitch on the way. Changeup. And again, Conley makes great contact with it. Just needing to square up that timing. Great battle here between Harris and Conley. That ball fouled off, same spot. There's a parking lot back behind third base, about 25 feet. And Conley's put a couple balls over there into that parking lot, that's for sure. And just need to grab some more softballs. So we've had about 3 or 4 already ripped over the fence in this at-bat alone. But all squared up. 2-2 the count, 2 outs, runner on first. Saints looking for a clutch hit. Pitch on the way, outside. Patrick takes off. That ball's thrown into center field. And credit Patrick with the steal. And now a full count and a runner in scoring position for the Saints. And Central Washington head coach Joe Petrillo in his first season out to talk with the umpire. Again, even though these two teams are conference opponents, this is not a conference game, just a non-conference. Still counts towards the overall standings, but nothing in the GNAC standings. Well, full count now, 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. And this has been a great battle here. That ball missing high, and Conley works the walk. And the Saints will continue to move down the lineup, and it's going to be Olivia Schmidt.
The right fielder, number 20, Olivia Schmidt.
Yeah, I'm sure you can hear at home the public address introducing Olivia Schmidt. That is Tim Healy on the public address. Longtime St. Martin's women's basketball coach. Does a great job here, voice of the Saints. That ball misses down in the dirt. That's a hard battle to lose if you're Rainey Harris. A lot of pitches. Just couldn't quite hone it in right there at the end. But no damage done yet. That one missing outside, 2-0. And we'll see if Schmidt has the green light to swing here on a 2-0 count. Pitch on the way. That one hits the outside corner for strike 1. Not the pitch that Schmidt wanted. Lets it go. Defense playing straight up. 2 outs in the inning. Schmidt lays off that one, and that forces 3-1 count. Pitch on the way, and that one just touched foul by Schmidt. I think regardless, that was a good pitch from Harris. Would have resulted in 3-2, but now runners will be going on the full count. Any base hit should score a run. Harris looking to get out of the first with a clean sheet. And that ball's popped up out of play, and we'll do it again back behind the first base dugout. Home opener for the Saints. Looking to get damage done in the first inning. That ball hit past the third baseman. Will the Saints send the runner? They do. It's bobbled out and left a bit, and that will score the first run of the game. St. Martin's on the board. Hard hit ball right at Seaton, goes past her glove into the outfield. That was Decker out there who misplayed it a bit, but I don't think that really affected the play too much. I think the Saints are scoring on that play regardless. Smoke now to bat with the Saints leading by 1. First pitch is a ball. So all with 2 outs. Or correct me, no. The Saints had a ground out to start the inning, and then Pinder got on base. That ball, strike. So that ball hit the third, credited a hit for the Saints. That ball slapped up the middle, a diving stop, and a run-saving play by the Wildcats. That's King at short, and she comes up with a huge play to keep it at 1. St. Martin's strikes first here in the bottom of the first inning. You're watching Saints Softball on the Saints Digital Network. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. Wildcats leading off with the catcher, Alyssa Benthagen, the junior out of Spokane Valley, attended University High School, and she'll get her first crack at the Saints. First one catching the knees for strike 1. Saints scoring in the bottom of the first on an RBI hit from Olivia Schmidt. Single down the third base line. Changeup hits the outside corner. That pitch really working well to start for Tia in the circle. Really commanding it well. Has thrown it already behind in the count. Throws it there ahead in the count. 0-2. She struck out the side. Can she get a fourth? That one fouled back. Right back off the netting. Benthagen digs back in. That changeup slipping out of the fingers. Ridings. Again, cold day today here at the Saints Field. Mid to high 30s, but it doesn't feel like that. Got some freezing bits to it for sure as that ball misses in the dirt. 2-2 now the count. Missed high and missed low. Next pitch on the way. And one top of the zone, fouled back and off of the team bus of Central Washington. Parked a good 50 feet behind home plate, and foul ball drills right off the top of it. 2-2 the count. Top of the second. Changeup missing high in the zone. And Benthagen forcing a full count. Went down early 0-2. 2 foul balls and 3 balls later, here we are. That ball fouled up, out of play, right back towards me, and out of play. And we'll do it all again. Pitch on the way, and that ball's ripped foul down the first base line. Out of play, back by the bullpens for St. Martin's. Seton and Jordan due up in this inning. And should anyone reach the designated player, Kai, waiting 3-2 the count. Nobody out. Riding struck out the side in the first. And it's that one to foul back. Great battle here again. We saw great battle in the first inning with the catcher of the Saints at the plate. Now the catcher for the Wildcats doing the same thing. Payoff pitch. Changeup. Hit softly into left field. That one's going to drop down the line. No one can get to it in time. And it's going to be a lead-off single for the Wildcats. So first base runner aboard for Central Washington.
Now batting, number 11, Maya Seton.
Maya Seton, the junior, right from down the road in Tumwater, Washington. Local product. Always great to see the local talent here at the Division II level. A lot of great talent here in the area. That ball misses in the dirt for ball one. Slight breeze out towards left center, but nothing major. Runner on first, nobody out. Pitch on the way, just missing on the knees. 2-0 the count. Good take from Seton, and that's going to bring head coach Jim Peterson out of the dugout to have his first mound visit of the game. First of a doubleheader here in Lacey, as these two will square off again right after this one is done, about 30 minutes after. Crowd still pouring in, filling in the seats. Great turnout here. Saints have always drawn well with their softball program, and home opener here today with some nice weather. You know you're going to get a great turnout, especially with another local team like Central Washington. Great to see here in late February. 2-0 the count, runner on first. Maya Seton at the plate. Pitch on the way, hit softly into center, and another blooping single for the Wildcats. You'll take them any way you can get them. Fights that one off up the middle, and the Wildcats have 2 runners on, nobody out, brewing some trouble.
Now batting number 18, Brooke Jordan.
Brooke Jordan, the sophomore out of Snohomish, Washington, a Division I drop down coming from Seattle U. Taking her first hack at the plate today. Wildcats an opportunity to get their number on the board, and that one hits the outside corner for strike 1. Pitch on the way, and that hit the knob of the bat is the official ruling. The umpire quickly making that call. And I will bring it to 0-2. We're right here by home plate. I didn't hear too much of the knob, but umpire right there on top of it made that call immediately. 0-2. That ball's laced into left field. Runner's going to be held at third, and so the bases are all loaded up with nobody out.
Now at the plate, the designated player number 7, Taylor Kai.
Designated player Taylor Kai with an opportunity here to put the Wildcats on the board and maybe their first lead of the game as well. Pitch on the way. That one hits the outside corner for strike 1. So after going down in order on K's in the first inning, Wildcats lead off the top of the second with 3 straight singles. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed at the high fastball, 0-2. Anything deep in the air should score a run. Want to avoid that double play ball. That ball missing high and outside. Traditional strategy is any ball hit on the corner, you go home first with it. Otherwise, if it's up the middle, you're looking to turn that double play ball, and you'll give up the run to try and get 2 outs on the board. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And a huge punch out for the Saints. 4th strikeout of the afternoon for Tia. And Jillian Hampson will now be called to the plate, the sophomore out of Mill Creek, Washington. Looking to drive one past some gloves. Hits one up the middle. Connerly on it. That's scooped up. And an out at second base. The run will score. So an opportunity for the Saints to get out of the inning. But it will be Central Washington taking, or at least tying the game. Tough ball still. Ball up the middle. Connerly had to go quite some distance. But it will be an RBI for Hampson. And we are all knotted up at 1. King, the shortstop, up, and she hits that one softly into shallow center, and going out is Vanderbout. She makes the catch. Diving out of the way was Shea Lopes, and the Saints escape a bases-loaded jam, only allowing 1. We head to the bottom of the second inning, all knotted up. And Kylie Vanderbout, who wrapped up the top of the second with that catch in shallow center, will lead us off here in the bottom of the second inning. Ball in the inside corner for strike one. KV, affectionately known by her teammates. That one just hitting the outside corner. Vanderbilt not happy about that one, but count is 0-2. Kind of been asked to do a little bit of everything. Played second base to start her career, then moved out to the outfield last year. This time hits a ball right at the third baseman, and it gobbles her up. And we will look and see, will that one be ruled a hit or an error? That one's right through the 5-hole. Seaton had that one hit right at her. Tough hop, coming right in on the shoelaces. Kind of the only move there is to try and short hop it. That's a tough ball to handle. No ruling yet. Well, the runner on first. That ball misses in the dirt for Natalie Zender. That ball missing high, 2-0. Still no ruling on the hit or error. Again, tough call. That one right in. 5-hole, but right on the shoelaces on a tough hop. That ball hit right to Seaton again. Goes the first for the safe out. And they pick up an out, but a runner moves into scoring position for the Saints. And that will bring up the shortstop, Destiny Connerly. An all-conference selection last season.
Destiny Connerly.
She was an all-conference pick. One of the best defensive shortstops in all of the conference. Bat's starting to come along, too. She's going to turn into a real weapon. That ball just hitting the knees for strike one. And the official ruling comes in. That was a hit scored for Kylie Vanderbilt. But that ball driven out deep center field. That one's down in the alley. It's going to be an RBI double for Connerly, and the Saints take the lead. Connerly connects on all of that one, just missing by a hair to deep center. And it's 225 out there in that area. She hit that one a good solid 220 feet. One out in the inning, runner on second base, and the Saints leading 2-1 over Central Washington. Strike taken by Lopes. Grounded out to the pitcher on the first pitch. And our last at-bat takes strike one. Changeup just missing low in the zone. Good take by Lopes. Swing and a miss, strike two. For Connerly, that was her second double of the season and her second RBI as well. Pitch on the way, fouled back right at us and drops down right by the plate. 1-2 the count, one out. Lopes getting the start in center field today for St. Martin's. Freshman out of Hawaii swings and misses on that one for out number 2.
Now batting, number 6, Malia Pinder.
And Malia Pinder, she was the GNAC Offensive Player of the Week, the second week of the season, I should say. She hit the game-winning home run for the Saints in their win over Washburn as that one misses high. Pinder down to her final strike. Saints needing a clutch hit and came through with a huge 3-run home run to win that game 4-3, and then actually led off the second game against number 10 Concordia with a home run. So she kind of de facto back-to-back home runs for Pinder. She was on fire down there in Arizona, hitting .429, 6 hits and 14 at-bats. She had 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 3 walks, 7 RBIs. And that one called a high strike on Pinder. Has to walk away from that one. 1-2 the count with 2 outs. That one looked like the same spot, missing high. And now Wildcats checking the swing. And the call is a no. So 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Runner on second in the bottom of the second inning. 2's Wild. Pitch on the way, slapped up, left field, diving for it, can't come up with it, and it's going to be a base hit down the left field line, and the Saints add to their lead and make it 3-1.
Now batting, number 10, Whitney.
And Brittany Patrick will step to the plate. Saints 2 runs on the board, and that one slapped right at the second baseman on the hop. Toss over to first for the out. So the Saints scored 2 in the bottom of the second inning and take a 3-1 lead.
Bottom of the second, 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 1 run.
Man, it'll be the top of the order leading off for the Wildcats. And Decker, she swings and misses at the first offering. Decker struck out in the first inning. Her first at bat. 3-1 the score. Saints out hitting the Wildcats too, 4-3. That ball missing high, 1-1 the count. And a discussion happening now between head coach Jim Peterson and the home plate umpire. Quick one though, just a quick talk. That one hits the outside corner for strike 2. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. And that is the second strikeout of the afternoon for Decker. And that will bring up Harley Carpenter.
Now with the plate, number 25, Harley Carpenter.
Carpenter also struck out in her first at-bat. Thiessen on deck and waiting. Changeup misses high for ball 1. Pitch on the way, hit hard out to center field, and it's going to be up and over the head of Lopes. That's going to be a 1-out double for Harley Carpenter. And the Wildcats getting some action going here in the top of the third inning. That ball was roped out to center field.
Now at the plate, the center fielder, number 20, Ali Thiessen.
And Saints will have to work through the middle of the order with a runner in scoring position, 1 out. Thiessen up, ball in the dirt. Carpenter thought about going for a second, retreats back to the base. Pitch on the way, and that changeup taken high, but for a ball. Decent 476 on the season. 6 RBIs already. A chance to add to that total here with a runner in scoring position. Fastball just missing the knees. 3-0 now the count. And you got to think, will the Saints just issue a free pass here? The most dangerous hitter in the lineup. And the Saints, that one off the glove, and it's going to get away, and it's going to allow the runner to move up. So now runners on the corner with nobody out.
Now at the plate, the catcher, number 16, Alyssa Benthagen.
And the catcher, Alyssa Benthagen, will come to the plate. Singled and scored in the top of the second inning, and that ball misses in the dirt for ball 1. Benthagen hitting .250 on the season, but with 3 doubles. That one hits the outside corner, strike 1. Good pitch from Ridings. Not much Benthagen could do with that one. Ball outside, 2-1. Any ball into the outfield, fly ball or hit would drive in a run, you would think. That one misses high, 3-1 now the count. So we'll see, does Petrillo offer the green light here to Benthagen? And that one misses high, and the bases will be loaded with just one out in the inning. And that's going to bring up third baseman Seaton, junior out of Tumwater. And it looks like we're going to have our first change, probably a pinch runner in for the catcher. And that is the call. Keegan Wise.
Now running at first base, number 1, Keegan Wise.
Wise will check into the game. The senior from Forest Grove, Oregon, will pinch run.
Number 11, Maya Seaton.
Maya Seaton also singled in the top of the second inning. Probably those 3 straight hits for the Wildcats. Another hit here, drives in runs. That ball misses outside to begin the at-bat. Pitch on the way. Strike right down the middle. Wildcats looking to tie it up here in the top of the third. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pitch on the way. That ball lofted right up foul territory, and it's going to be Connerly taking it right there about 3 feet behind the base, right on the foul line for out number 2. So a big time out for the Saints. And now with 2 outs and needing a clutch hit coming to the plate is Brooke Jordan.
Now batting, number 18, Brooke Jordan.
Saints looking to get out of another jam. They got out of 1 in the top of the second, only allowing 1 run. Looking to get out of this one with a 0 on the board. Pitch on the way, popped up right at the catcher. It's going to be Patrick coming in, though, to take it. And the Saints had the bases loaded on them with nobody out, but they work out of the inning. And we head to the bottom of the third. St. Martin's leading 3-1.
In the top of the
And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. I'm Austin Burns, your play-by-play announcer for today's games, and it's the Saints leading 3-1 in the bottom of the third. Devin Conley to lead us off and fouls that one back and out of play. Had a great battle against Harris in the first inning. That one missing high. 1-1 the count. Conley walked in her first and only plate appearance today. Pitch on the way. That one missing outside. 2-1. The Wildcats with a great opportunity last half inning. Bases loaded, no one out. They couldn't capitalize on it. Now need to shut down the Saints bats, who have scored in every half inning. That one popped up out of play by about a foot. Caught by the shortstop King, out of play for out number 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 20, Olivia Schmidt.
Olivia Schmidt, the second batter for the Saints in the inning. Schmidt with a base hit in her first at-bat. Drove in the first run of the game for the Saints. Takes strike 1. That ball hit laced down the right field line, but out of play. 0-2 the count. Beautiful day in Lacey for the home opener for the Saints. Taking on Central Washington. Not a GNAC game, just the normal non-conference game between these two. 0-2, pitch on the way from Harris. Nearly gets Schmidt to bite, but misses high. Good chase pitch. Good eye from Schmidt. Takes that one real close, but ball 2, 2-2 the count now. Pitch on the way. That one's fouled off down the first base line, and we'll do it again. Harris looks in, gets the sign, pitch on the way, and strike 3 on the inside corner for out number 2. And Harris just overpowering with that fastball right on the inside corner. And it'll be Smoke now to bat. And she hits one right up the middle, and that's going to get through easily for a 2-out single up the middle for Smoke, and the inning continues.
Now at the plate, number 5, Kylie Vanderbilt.
And Kylie Vanderbilt will step in. Collected a hit and later scored in the bottom of the second inning. Shows bunt, takes strike 1. Vanderbilt, a lot of great speed. Looking to regain that form that she had at the beginning of 2020, where she was just on fire. Whole Saints team, though, was on fire to start that year, and then unfortunately COVID. That ball lofted out, easy fly ball in left center, but it's misplayed by the center fielder Theisen, and that's going to lead to a run. And a 2-out error puts Vanderbilt on second, and the Saints up 4-1. Just a routine fly ball right off of the glove. Don't know if the sun played any part in that one. And the Saints stretch their lead out to 4-1, and they have now scored at least a run in every inning of this game. And ball on the inside corner. Harris thought she caught that. Natalie Zender now looks to keep the inning going. Can the Saints add on to their 3-run lead? Bunt just misses, and it's going to be Vanderbilt going down and getting the steal. So the Saints show bunt, and Vanderbilt connects on the steal. So now the Saints and take strike 2 is Zender. I said Vanderbilt has some great speed, and she shows it there. Using the bunt to draw the third baseman in and just out hustling the shortstop. Not much though the shortstop can do on that one, though, to be fair. Has to stay home to guard the play. Outside corner, strike 3, Harris. And the Saints add to their lead in the bottom of the third on an error by the Wildcats. It's 4-1, St. Martin's. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Networks, and St. Martin's with a 4-1 lead as we head to the 4th inning. That ball missing high. These two teams could easily meet each other on this field in May, competing for a conference title as the Saints are the host of the 2022 GNAC Championships. And ball lofted, foul territory. Patrick with a lot of room easily makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Jillian Hansen.
And Jillian Hansen will now step to the plate. Hansen credited with the 1 RBI for the Wildcats. That one in the dirt for ball 1. The lefty out of Mill Creek. And that ball hit right at the second baseman. Vanderbilt handles it on 3 hops over to Pinder at first for out number 2. So 2 quick outs for the Wildcats here in the top of the 4th. And the 9-hole hitter, the shortstop, McKenna King, sophomore out of Puyallup, Washington. Looks to keep this inning alive. Hard hit, but foul down the third base line for strike one. Pitch on the way, and that one's hit hard into right center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit, trying to stretch for two, but retreating back on the throw is King, but it's a 2-out hit for the Wildcats that turn over the lineup. So a clutch hit for Central Washington, just what they need.
Now with the plate, the left fielder, number 15, Carson Decker.
And Decker steps to the plate 0 for 2 on the day with 2 strikeouts. And fouls that one off, out of play down the third base line. And now a quick discussion here with the home plate umpire in Central Washington, head coach Joe Petrillo. Owen won the count. Saints looking to leave some more traffic on the bases. That ball popped, bunted foul. And 0-2 now on the Wildcats. Decker. Runner on first, 2 outs, 0-2 the count. Pitch on the way, and that one's missing high. Runner gets about a third of the way down the line, but comes back. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And that's the third strikeout of the day for Decker, and the Saints close the top of the fourth with a 0 on the board and holding on to a 4-1 lead. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And it'll be Destiny Connerly to lead us off, who ripped the ball into center field on her first at-bat. Takes that one outside for ball one. An RBI double for Connerly. Batting in the 9-hole today, so the Saints will turn the order after this at bat. That ball hits low and outside. Connerly kind of giving a nod of a good pitch. Not much she could do with that one. Harris just spots that fastball right on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Fastball right by Connerly. Harris has got a great, lively fastball. Despite the cold out here today, it's got some zip on it. 1-2 the count. That one hits the outside corner and past Connerly for out number one. Just going right back to the well in that fastball. No, head coach Jim Peterson coming down the line like he's going to make a change. We'll see what's happening here. It's Shea Lopes due up to bat. We'll see if we get a pinch hitter for the leadoff hitter, and I think that is what the call is going to be. So the Saints going to their bench. And the Saints going to bring in pinch hitter.
Your attention, please. Now pinch hitting for the Saints, number 30, Kalina Ira.
Kalina Ira at the plate for the Saints, getting her first at-bat of the day. Pitch on the way, missing high. And changeup drops in for strike one. That's the hard part there, when you got to be sitting, waiting fastball, and then just pulls the string on it, drops in the changeup on the inside corner. Talk a lot about hitting. It's timing. That's the biggest thing you'll ever hear a coach say, is the timing for a hitter. And when you can mix your speeds like that, you can be a very successful pitcher. You don't have to have tons of movement or spin on the ball. If you can just change up the timing of a hitter and get him uncomfortable as that ball's hit foul down the first base line. If you can just get a hitter uncomfortable and leaning back and forth in the box, that's when you can do a lot of damage. Pitch on the way, missing high and outside, and that brings us to a full count. Harris going with that fastball, trying to get Kalina to chase. Payoff pitch is lined into left field, and that's going to be a pinch hit single for Yara, and the Saints have a runner on with one out. And Shea Lopes will re-enter the game to take over. So Yara called in to do the hitting, gets the job done with a full count, single to left, and now Lopes back on the base pass. And Malia Pinder will step into the box, 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI. And the GNAC Offensive Player of the Week 2 weeks ago. Blazing hot start for the Saints. And takes a high strike to begin the at-bat. Corners in. That one just missing. 1-1 the count. Harris with the pitch. Swing and a miss from Pender. Saints, when they have been able to make contact on that fastball, have been able to do some damage, but it is a good pitch. Hard to make contact with, especially if she has that changeup working. That ball fouled off and out of play. And you can just sit on that one pitch. Eventually you can start to get your timing down. And Harris with a sub-3 ERA at 2.21 entering today. That ball misses 2-2 the count with 1 out. That ball ripped foul down the left field line, and the count stays at 2s. Saints with a runner on with 1 out. That ball fouled back out of play over the third base dugout of the Wildcats. Pinder slowly starting to get that timing down on Harris. We'll see, though, after a couple fastballs, you go back to that changeup. Pitch on the way. It's a high outside fastball that misses, and it's now a full count. 3-2. That ball hit into right center field, and it's going to drop down for a hit. Lopes advances the second, and it's a full count hit for Pinder. Back-to-back for the Saints. And now St. Martin's starting to drum up some trouble here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 runners on, 1 out.
The third baseman, number 10, Brittany Patrick.
And Brittany Patrick will step into the box. Most dangerous hitter for the Saints. An all-region selection last year just as a freshman. Very bright future indeed for Patrick. And takes that one high to begin the at-bat. I think that was the thing that impressed me the most watching her in her freshman campaign. Very patient at the plate. You see a lot of freshmen usually trying to hack and go right up in a situation like that. And Patrick's going to sit and wait for her pitch as she takes another one on the outside corner. Two and 0. Let's see if Harris comes in with the fastball. She does, missing outside with it. And that's going to be a full, or a 3-0 count and a quick visit to the mound. St. Martin's leading 4-1 with runners on first and second, 1 out. Waiting on deck is Devin Connolly. So should the Wildcats just allow unintentional, maybe intentional walk here to Patrick on a 3-0 count. One of the best hitters, not just in the conference, but in all the West Coast. It's a dangerous opportunity. So after the discussion inside the circle, pitch on the way, inside corner. Patrick scoots out of the way of that one. Still catches the corner of the plate. Saints looking to break this one open. 4-1 the score. They've scored in every half inning so far. Swing and a miss. And Harris bounces back after falling behind 3-0. It's 2 big strikes. And now full count with 1 out. Pitch on the way. That ball hit but foul down the first base line. Full count. We'll do it again. Patrick digs into the box. Just the face mask. And ready. Harris with the sign. Pitch on the way. That one missing the inside corner, and the bases are loaded for Connolly. And looks like we'll have a pinch runner, I would assume, coming in for the Saints. Probably in for Patrick. Well, not for Patrick. Actually out for Pinder on second base.
Your attention, please. Now running at second base, number 28, Janelle Williams. Now at the plate for the Saints, the catcher,
Janelle Williams taking over at second base for Pinder, the freshman out of Snohomish, Washington. And now Conley, the senior, an opportunity. Hits that one down the right field line. It's shallow in right field. I don't think it's going to score anyone. Williams nearly doubled up there at second base. So the first pitch pop up to right doesn't bring home any runs. Huge out for the Wildcats.
Your right fielder, number 20, Olivia Schmidt.
And Olivia Schmidt will now step in. Wildcats stranded the bases loaded earlier in the game. Can they get out of a situation here? That ball just missing for ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Schmidt thought about it. Did she go? Appeal down to third base. No is the call, and 2-0 now. That ball hit up the middle, and it's going to get through and find some green. 2 runs come on in to score, and a 2-out RBI single from Schmidt puts the Saints up 6-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Coming in clutch is Smith. That ball just out of the reach of Carpenter at second. Made a great effort for it. Couldn't quite knock it down, and that's going to be the end of the day for Harris in the circle. She goes 3 2/3 innings, allowing 6 runs on 8 hits. 2 errors committed by her defense.
Now pitching for the Wildcats, number 8, Michaela Miller.
And Michaela Miller will come into the game, the freshman out of Snohomish, Glacier Peak product, and she will take over. And it'll be Vanessa Smoke to now hit for the Saints, 1 for 2 on the day. So Central Washington nearly getting out of the inning after getting that big fly out from Conley, and the runners hold at the bases, but then Olivia Schmidt drives in too with a base hit up the middle, and the Saints break open the game here in their home opener. On a beautiful Friday afternoon, not a cloud in the sky. Kind of wish the temperature was about double what it is now. Maybe in those 60s, 70s would be nice. But you know what? For February here in the Pacific Northwest, can't ask for much more. Back to the ball game. Smoke to step in. 6-1 lead. Runners on second and first. And facing Miller, and a changeup to start off the at-bat. A beautiful off-speed pitch. And talk about confidence from the freshman stepping in and first pitch off speed. Fastball missing high and outside for ball 1. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Another changeup. No, Miller's coming into the game and just changeup rolling off the table there at the end, just dying right at the plate. Beautiful looking pitch. And that one going around on it was Smoke for out number 3, so the strikeout gets the Wildcats out of the inning, but not before the Saints do some more damage, putting 2 on the board and taking a 6-1 lead. And Carpenter will lead us off in the top of the 5th inning. Saints leading 6-1. Vinings has just been on fire here today. Worked out of a couple jams. Hasn't been lights out, but dang near close to it, only allowing 1 run to this good Central Washington offense. Game, though, long way from being over. Only the 5th inning. 2-0 the count to start the at-bat for Carpenter. 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. And she fouls that one back and out of play. Middle of the order due up for the Wildcats. Pitch on the way, down in the dirt, ball 3. Well, this is a chance for the Wildcats to put some runs up. They can get a lead runner on heading into that 3, 4, 5 of the order. Exactly what you want to see if you're a Wildcats fan. 3-1 the count. That ball hit, but laced foul down the first base line. Full count. Pitch on the way. That one lace foul. Will do it again. Well, a quick recap of the game. The Saints scored 1 run in the bottom of the first. Central Washington tied it up in the top of the second. And then since then, it's been all Saints scoring 5 runs in a row. But a leadoff walk with the middle of the order coming up for the Wildcats. And looks like we're going to have a pitching change for St. Martin's. The day is over for Tia. She goes 4+ innings, allowing 1 run on 5 hits. And the day is done for the lefty, and the Saints will turn to their bullpen in Chloe Leverton. Leverton had a great start down in Arizona for the Saints. She appeared in 4 games, all out of the pen, going 1-0 with a 2.71 ERA. In 10 innings, she struck out 7 batters. Did allow 15 hits, but limited that to only 4 earned runs. And she'll inherit a runner on first base in the middle of the order coming up, so not an easy task here for the freshman. Six-foot freshman out of Forks, Washington.
Now at the plate, the center fielder number 20, Allie Eason.
Leverton making her home debut in a Saints uniform as that ball misses high for ball 1. Fastball catching the outside corner for strike 1. One and one the count. Pitch on the way, missing high with the fastball. Thiessen at the plate. And swings and misses at that one. Well, this is a big at-bat. Wildcats with their best hitter at the plate. Trying to get back into this one. Need a clutch hit here. Runner on first, nobody out. Pitch on the way, fouled back right into the net. Offering swung on and missed, and a strikeout. Leverington comes out of the pen and comes through with a big-time strikeout in her first at-bat here in Saints Field. But the threat far from over. Benthagen now steps to the plate with her chance and hits it right to Vanderbilt. Bobbles it. Has plenty of time, though, to throw on over to first for out number 2. So one pitch, another out. Moves the runner into scoring position.
Now batting, number 11, Maya Seaton.
Maya Seaton will step to the plate. 1 for 2 on the day. Gonna need a 2-out base hit here. Try and chip into this lead. That ball missing. It's 0-1, you know. That ball popped up out of play on the first base side. Pitch on the way, in the dirt. Nice stop by Connerly. Keeps the runner at second base. And the senior catcher. Never an easy job there behind the plate. How do plays like that go? Don't go in the box score, but are something that the coaching staff definitely sees can be an impact on the game. That ball ripped into the gap. Out in center field. The diving catch, but it rolled out of her glove on the catch. That was Lopes going to her right. Diving in center field. Looked like she had it. Well, that ball just pops out of the glove at the last second. An RBI double is credited to Seaton, and the Wildcats put a run on the board. Big break for the Wildcats. Gets them a run here in the inning. And a strike on the outside corner to Jordan. Looking to keep the 2-out rally going. Ball in the dirt, running, gonna be thrown out at third. A perfect scoop and throw by Connolly behind the plate, right down the Patrick, and the Saints get out of the inning.
For the Wildcats.
Well, the Wildcats score 1, but third out at third base. That brings us to the bottom of the 5th inning. Saints leading 6-2. And welcome back into the bottom of the 5th inning. Saints leading 6-2 over Central Washington. Well, a tough play there for the Wildcats to end the inning. It was a great read as that ball swung by Vanderbilt is the call. It was a great read by Seton. She got a great jump on the ball. The ball was in the dirt. It was going to take a perfect throw to get her out, and that's what it was. As KV fouls that one down the line, 1-2 the count now. Miller goes that changeup. That one hit up the middle. A soft line out to the second baseman, Carpenter, for out number 1. Well, when Miller came into the game last inning, she showcased that changeup, and you just knew it was coming there with a 1-2 count. Vanderbilt sits back on it, just couldn't get solid contact on it, and an easy out number 1. Ball in the dirt for Zender. She takes it. And a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Ball just missing that high outside corner, 2-1. Zender up in the box. That one fouled down the first base line and out of play. Two and two the count, 1 out. Now one lofted up, middle of the infield, can of corn, and King makes the catch for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
Changeup, missing high in the zone. Connerly having a good day at the plate. 1 for 2 with an RBI double. Did strike out in her last at-bat. And that one, though, is going to be hit into right center, same area, and it looks like it's going to be another double for Connerly, and she's into second, standing up and flexing back in towards the dugout. A 2-out double for Connerly, and the Saints now looking to get some of their own 2-out magic going.
Now batting, number 1, Shay Lopes.
And it'll be the top of the order, and Shay Lopes now to bat. And that ball hit in the left field, and it's going to get through. Connerly being held at third. Cutoff handles it in King. And a 2-out base hit has runners on the corners for the Saints. And it's Malia Pender stepping to the plate.
Now at the plate for the Saints, number 6, Malia Pender.
First pitch, called strike. Saints looking to get that run back that the Wildcats got in the top half of this inning. 2 outs here. Ball misses high. 1-1 the count. Change up. Called for strike 2. Saints get the runner up into second on the play. So Lopes credited with the steal. Ball in the dirt. Nice job by Bentagen to knock that one down and keep it in front of her. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Pitch on the way. That one missing high. Full count. Waiting on deck is Patrick. And this is a tough spot here. Do you face the hottest hitter in the Saints lineup or the all-region? Ball in the dirt. It's going to load the bases for Patrick. And Patrick now an opportunity here to break this one wide open. Miller trying to work out of the jam. First pitch swung on, but fouled out. Out of play back behind the first base dugout. Patrick 0 for 2 on the day with a walk and a run scored. That one hit into left. Easy fly ball out. And the Wildcats escape a bases-loaded jam. We head to the top of the 6th inning. St. Martin 6, Central Washington 2. Brooke Jordan to lead us off here in the top of the 6th inning. Central Washington trailing by 4. And first pitch strike. Leverington came into the game last inning out of the pen. Fouled back into the net. Quickly 0-2 for the sophomore third baseman. Excuse me, sophomore first baseman. Missing outside. Good pitch though from Leverington. Exactly where you want to miss on a pitch like that. Now we'll see, do they try and come inside on that down low corner, try and change it up. They go outside corner, but just missing. 2-2 the count. That ball fouled out, and it's going to be right into the stands. Jordan was up at the end of the last half inning before Seaton was thrown out at third, so Jordan back up again. Deep in the count at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Missing outside. So after falling behind 0-2, Jordan able to work a full count. That one fouled off, right off the netting, and we'll do it all again. Fouled down the third base line. And full count still. Offering on the way. That one hit into left center field. Connerly under it. Shallow left center and makes the out for out number 1 in the inning.
Now with the plate, number 7, Taylor Kai.
And being introduced at the plate is the designated player, Taylor Kai. And she takes the first pitch, just missing the top of the zone for ball 1. Again, this is just the first game of a doubleheader. We'll be right back about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one with game number 2. And make sure you stay right here on the Saints Digital Network as that ball's fouled back into the net. Right here on the Saints Digital Network on YouTube. Two-one offering. That ball's hit in right side, right on top of the first base. Pinder makes a catch with a foot on the base for out number 2.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Jillian Hampson.
And now Julian Hansen will step to the plate. Nobody on with 2 outs. Looking to get some magic going here and takes a strike on the outside corner to begin the AB. Hansen 0 for 2 with an RBI. That one hits the top of the zone, and Hampson quickly behind 0-2. Saints looking to get out of this frame with a 0 up on the board. That one's fouled off down the third base line. Count remains 0-2. Pitch on the way, lofted into left center field, coming all the way over to make the catch is Zender. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning after a 1-2-3 top of the frame.
No errors, no runners left on base. At the end of 5.5, St. Martin 6.
And leading us off in the bottom of the 6th will be the Saints catcher Devin Conley. 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. And takes a strike on the outside corner. Began the day with a great at-bat, forcing a walk. Probably the first long battle of the day for Harris. Who got the start for the Wildcats. Changeup on the outside corner makes it 0-2 on Conley. Saints looking for some insurance runs before heading to the 7th inning. That one ripped into right field. Tomahawk swing from Conley. Drives it in for first hit of the day. And the Saints with a runner on. And I think we're going to get a pinch runner. And a pinch hitter coming to the plate. Megan Converly will be announced. And a pinch runner as well for the Saints. So taking over at first base for Connolly is Kike Schultz, the catcher from Ridgefield, Washington.
Your attention, please. Now running at first base, Kike Schultz. Pitch hitting for the Saints, number 23, Megan Convery.
And Converly, the contact hitter for the Saints, checking in. Saints just looking to maybe even lay down a bunt here. And first pitch swinging into right center field. And calling for it is the right fielder, Hampson. Takes her out number 1.
Now batting for the Saints, the designated player number 7, Vanessa Smoke.
And Vanessa Smoke up to bat with 1 runner on, 1 out. Man, a beautiful changeup on the outside half of the plate for strike 1. And a conversation happening here now with the first base umpire and head coach Joe DePietro. And I think it's a discussion on the placement of the first baseman. Hard to see from where we're sitting, kind of that, what they're talking about out there on the field. And now a quick timeout for the Saints as they're going to come together and talk about it. Let's go ahead and catch you up real quick. It was St. Martin's taking the lead in the bottom of the first inning, scoring 1 run. Saints jumped on the Wildcats early. The first inning, that was Olivia Schmidt singling to drive in a run. Central Washington tied it up in the top of the second inning on a fielder's choice from Hampson. Then in the bottom of the frame, Connolly drove in with an RBI double, drove in 1, and Pender then with a single down the left field line to drive in the 3rd run of the game. 3rd inning, Kylie Vanderbilt reached on an error by the Wildcats, a drop fly ball that allowed Vanessa Smoke to score. Then in the 4th inning, it was Schmidt once again driving into, this time a 2-out hit that brought in 2 more, make it 6-1. Central Washington added 1 in the top of the 5th inning on an RBI double from Seaton, and that is where we're at right now. 6-2, the score in the bottom of the 6th inning. One out, 1 runner on, 0-1 the count. And ball misses high for a 1-1 count. Saints 6 runs on 11 hits. Wildcats 2 runs on 6 hits. That ball gets away. A wild pitch is going to allow the runner to skirt down to second base. So the Saints now with a runner in scoring position and a hitter-friendly count. Fastball catches up and in on Smoke. And that ball's hit through the left side, very soft. And they're going to hold the runner up. Runners on the corners for the Saints with just 1 out.
Now batting for the Saints, number 5, Kylie Vanderbilt.
And that will bring Kylie Vanderbilt up. An opportunity here to add in an insurance run or maybe some more. Nice work inside by the catcher. Turn the mid on that one and get the call in the inside corner. Owen won the call. And little subtleties of, softball right there. The catcher being able to frame a pitch. Swing and a miss from Vanderbilt, 0-2. That's what makes this game so great. Just the little things like that. One out, bottom of the 6th inning. Saints threatening with runners on the corners. That ball popped up, foul, back off the net. Offering on the way, high fastball. That one fouled off, staying alive. It's Vanderbilt. And keeping the count at 1-2. Another foul ball. Vanderbilt 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored and a stolen base as well. Looking to add to that total. That one popped up, middle of the infield. Going back is King, making the catch, forcing the throw home. Well, runner going back, retreating back to third. So big time out for the Wildcats.
Now batting, the left fielder number 21, Natalie Zender.
And it will fall to Natalie Zender. Can she keep the inning alive? 2 outs. Ball top of the zone. Pitch on the way, missing inside. 1-1 the count. Or excuse me, 2-0 the count. Hitter friendly count. Miller's had a great changeup. See if she goes to it here. Doesn't, goes with the inside fastball and misses. Back Zender off the plate. And now you got to think. Take sign has to be on here in this situation as the Saints want to try and load the bases. It'll be Connerly, who's been red hot at the plate, up next. Changeup, though, drops in. That's been her pitch since coming into this game. Now take sign, more than likely off. Pitch on the way. Changeup again, misses on the outside corner. And that's going to load them up for Connerly.
Now at the plate for the Saints, the shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
Two for 3, 2 doubles on the day. Had a good eye on that one, just fouls it right back behind her. Looking to break this one wide open and deliver some insurance runs for the Saints before they head to the 7th. The all-conference selection last year as short. Digs back in. Pitch on the way from Miller. Changeup outside corner. Missing. 1-1 the count. And taking that one high. Connerly not happy about that call. And she walks about halfway towards the Wildcats dugout. One and two, 2 outs in the inning. Wildcats trying to keep it a 4-run game. Can the Saints break it open? Pitch on the way. That ball hit right at the second baseman. Carpenter scoops up, throws it on over, and we head to the 7th inning. St. Martin's leading 6-2. And we're back here on the Saints Digital Network. Central Washington trailing by 4, needing some offense here to extend this one out. Saints looking to close in on the home opener win. That one hit out into right field. Converly, who checked into the game as a pinch hitter, takes over in right, and on the first pitch of the inning gets out number 1. Also, a couple other changes for the Saints. Jaden Els coming into the game and Schultz staying in, and she goes behind the plate for SMU. 1 out now, and that ball misses on the outside corner. Ashton Failer took over in left field, now gets her first at bat and hits it right on the nose, but right at Patrick for out number 2. So 3 pitches, 2 outs for the Saints, and they are closing in on that home opener victory. And it'll be up to Carpenter to try and keep this game alive. Leverington looking to close it out. Strike right down the middle. Saints looking to pick up their 2nd win of the season. That ball hit into center field, and that should do it. The Saints take their home opener 6-2 over the Wildcats of Central Washington. Saints get it done with clutch hitting throughout the game, scoring 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors. The Wildcats 2 runs on 6 hits and 2 errors. Well, we're not done here on the Saints Digital Network. We got about 30 minutes until the next game begins, so keep it right here on YouTube for Game 2 between the Wildcats and the Saints. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network for Game 2 between the Wildcats and the Saints. Saints taking the opening one 6-2, and we are already underway here for game number 2. Abby Runyon inside the circle for the Saints to begin as that one hit. We'll see off the knob of the bat. I think that's what the call is. So it'll be a foul ball, 0-2 the count. Changeup misses in the dirt for ball 1. Runyon, who all conference last year in the GNAC, one of the best young pitchers in the conference. That ball misses outside. Comes into today with an 0-1 record. Basically, actually an identical ERA to Tia, who pitched game 1, 7.88 ERA. Pitched in 5 innings down in Arizona, but getting the start here today. Changeup catches the outside corner. And tough call there, but a strikeout for Abby Runyon and the Saints. That ball looked like it was out of the zone, but the Saints benefit from the call. And the Wildcats send Decker up to the plate. Started the day 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts and swings and misses. And that one there to make it 0-1 before she was replaced in the game by Failer. Back in the lineup and in the 2 spot. Pitch on the way, high fastball misses. Infield for the Saints, the exact same as the opening game. Pinder at first, Vanderbilt at second, Connerly at short, and Patrick at the hot corner with Connolly behind the plate. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Foul ball, and we'll keep the count at 1-2. Ball missing high, 2-2 the count. Runyon's fastball just missing that top of the zone. Full count, 3-2. Saints began the opener of this one with 3 straight strikeouts in the top of the frame. And that one fouled back to keep it alive, full count. Head coach for the Saints, Jim Peterson, out of the dugout. I think looking for an out of the box on the swing call. Doesn't get it. And 3-2 still to count. Pitch on the way, fouled off straight back. And we remain gridlocked. Runyon looks in, gets the sign. Ready with another payoff pitch. On the way, fouled out of play, and we will do it again. And now another quick discussion here between Saints head coach Jim Peterson. I think the call he's looking for again is stepping out of the box. Full count, 1 out in the top of the first inning. Saints take the home opener 6-2 to begin this doubleheader, looking to make it a sweep. And then Saints fans and Wildcats fans, the game, these two teams will play actually again on Sunday in Ellensburg. These two teams have just a quick schedule update. Will confirm that in between innings as that ball misses high. And puts a runner on base. But St. Martin's supposed to be heading up to Simon Fraser on Sunday. Central Washington's supposed to be going on Saturday, but with rain in the forecast in Burnaby, looks like these two teams might be meeting again on Sunday. Again, we'll confirm all that before we make it official, but that is the reports that we are getting right now. So it might turn into a 4-game series between these two. And non-conference matchup. That ball misses inside, 2-0. Saints improved to 2-4 with their win. Central Washington dropped to 3-5. And 3-0 count now for the Wildcats. Eisen again came in today hitting nearly 500 and draws a 4-pitch walk. And runners on the bases on first and second to make it exact. Bentagen catching both games today, along with her counterpart Connolly, also behind the plate for the Saints again. And that one hits the outside corner for strike one. That ball fouled out of play. Down the first base line, and 0-2 quickly. Runyon, who had been an absolute workhorse for the Saints last year after Ridings went down with that injury, really fell on Runyon to put together complete game after complete game, and she stepped up. That's what got her those honors of the GNAC All-Conference team. Just a sophomore because got that COVID year back, her freshman year in 2020. And a really good showing, especially down in Las Vegas at the Desert Stinger. Really turned a lot of heads. And a lot of people go, well, the Saints got a really good young pitcher. She paints one on the inside corner for strike three. Right on cue, a strikeout for Runyon, her second of the game in the second of the inning. 2 outs now for the Wildcats. But unfortunately for the Saints team that year, they were clicking. They really were starting to roll some really good teams at the 2020 season before COVID shut it all down. But everybody got that year back in Division II. And so Runyon in her third season in the program, but only counted as a sophomore. So the Saints with a very young but very talented pitching staff. We saw 2 of them in the first game in Ridings and Leverington. And we see Runyon here in game number 2. Falling behind early, though, 2-0 in the count. And that one laced up the middle to center. Played on a hop. The throw in to the catcher, not in time. And the Wildcats take the lead on a clutch 2-out hit.
Now at the plate, number 18, Brooke Jordan.
And Brooke Jordan will step in now with her Wildcats leading their first lead of the day. And Runyon's fastball outside for ball one. And another one missing, and now the Saints starting to get into a bit of trouble here. (2-0) the count, offering on the way, and that one high, 3-0. And Runyon's going to have to come in here unless she wants to force the bases loaded. Jordan at the plate. And that one catches the corner, strike one. Pitch on the way. Another one on the outside corner and a full count, so the runners will get a jump start here. Jordan was 1 for 3 in the first game. She left 3 base runners on, has 2 here, trying to reverse it. Just missing, and bases are now loaded for the Wildcats with 2 outs here in the first.
Now batting the catcher, number 22, Reese Schimmel.
And Reese Schimmel actually going to be behind the plate for the Wildcats today, so they are splitting the catching duties. The catcher digs in for her first at-bat of the day, and that one hits the inside corner for strike one. Opportunity for the Wildcats to put a crooked number up on the board in the first inning. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Runyon has 2 strikeouts already in the inning, but has allowed some traffic on the bases and 1 run already. Pitch on the way. That one hits softly to Patrick. Scoops it up. Throw on over to first. And that will do it for the top of the first inning. The Wildcats jump on the board. 1-0 ball game here on the Saints Digital Network.
Top of the first for the Wildcats. 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base.
And Vanessa Smoke will lead us off here in the bottom of the first inning for the Saints. And that one hits the inside corner for strike one. Isabel Womack getting the start inside the circle for the Wildcats. 2-0 on the year in 3 appearances. She has 1 complete game shutout and a 0 ERA already on the year. 13 innings pitched. She struck out 15 batters, only allowed 4 hits, and again, no runs allowed. No one fouled back out of play. 1-2 the count. One-two offering from Womack. All in the dirt. Two on Smoke. Pitch on the way. That one's hit right at the shortstop. Scooped up, throw on over. Strong throw to record. Out number 1.
Now batting, number 6, Malia Pinder.
And it'll bring up the slugging first baseman, Malia Pinder. Saints jumped on the Wildcats early. Take a strike there, as they scored 1 run, in at least 1 run, I should say, in the first 4 innings of the game in game number 1. Looking to continue that trend here in game number 2. Pitch on the way. And taking that one on the outside corner and quickly 0-2. Ball in the dirt, off speed stuff. Still looking to get that sharp and in the zone, but the fastball's been there for the first few pitches of the game. Shadows now starting to creep across the infield. That ball lofted out into left field, going back and a couple steps in front of the fence for out number 2. A loud out for the Saints, but an out nonetheless.
Number 10, Brittany Patrick.
And that will bring up Brittany Patrick. Pitch on the way, outside for ball 1. Wildcats early 1-0 lead. Saints looking for some 2-out magic to start. Chopper up the middle, 2-hopper, easy throw over to first, and that will do it for the bottom of the first inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Saints. We head to the second. Central Washington 1, St. Martin's nothing. top of the second inning. Central Washington looking to add to their lead. And strike one to begin the inning. Julian Hampson digs in. Had a good first game, looking to build upon that here. Pitch on the way, misses high, 1-1. Missing outside, 2-1. Again, working to confirm, will this turn into a 4-game series between these two squads? With rain up in Burnaby, Canada, it doesn't look like these two will face off against each other. Or I should say, won't be facing off against Simon Fraser this weekend, as it looks like this will be turning into a 4-game series. After a ball was laced down the line, 2-2 the count. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit right at Vanderbout off the top of her glove. Throw on over, and Pinder able to make the out. It was a routine ground ball. Turns into a little bit extra effort, but the Saints come up with the out.
For the Wildcats, the shortstop, number 6, McKenna King.
And first pitch to King hits the shortstop and will put her on first base. So a hit by pitch.
Now at the plate, number 25, Harley Carpenter.
And he'll bring up her infield mate, Carpenter. At second base for the Wildcats. Pitch on the way, changeup missing low and away for ball 1. Ball hit middle of the infield. Connerly comes up. Strong throw to get the runner. Not an easy play, as Carpenter nearly beat that one out. It moves the runner up to second, but with 2 outs now in the inning. And again, that is why Connerly was named to an all-conference team. The bat started to come alive last year for sure, but it's the glove at short. Just turns those tricky plays into what look like easy plays. Ball 1. Came up big at the plate with 2 doubles in the opening game was Connerly. Two outs, Wildcats lead by 1. Runner on second base, and that ball fouled back right off the backside. 1-1 now the count. That ball hit into center. Will it be enough to score the run? Throw on the plate, and it's in time, and the out. The Saints gun down the runner at home, and they hold it to a 1-0 ball game. It was a short hit. Oh, and an umpire's coming out, and I think he's going to say interference. I think they're going to say actually an illegally batted ball. So well, that's going to be one for the statistician to sort out. I think none of that play now happens if I'm correct, and it's just an immediate out on the play, and so unfortunately for the Saints, the outfield assist goes away, but the score remains 1-0 Central Washington.
For the Wildcats in the top of the second.
And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. Well, an exciting finish to the top of the second inning that actually will go down as just an unassisted out for the catcher. So none of that play actually happened. So the hit and the runner thrown out at home all erased off the board. And it's just an unassisted out. But the score remains the same, 1-0. But still a nice confidence boost for the Saints for sure. As Connerly drives that one lofted into right, shallow right, easy catch for Carpenter for out number 1. And that will bring Olivia Schmidt up to the plate, who had a big day to begin us. In game 1 had 3 RBIs if I recall correctly. And now a quick team meeting between Peterson and his team. Schmidt 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs in that opening game. She drove in the first runs and also the 2 that really broke the game open. And great pitching from the Saints led to that win. Takes a pitch down the middle for strike 1. Schmidt, one of the keys to this lineup, in my opinion, when she's going and connecting, the Saints offense just really can get into another gear. She has such a great swing at the plate, too. And she's really connecting for the Saints. And that's when that offense can really start putting runs up on the board quick. And you saw it in game 1. With 3 RBIs from her, but now down 0-2. To Womack. Pitch on the way. Changeup hit hard at Carpenter. Scoops it up on the hop. A nice defensive play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder number 1, Shea Lopez.
Schmidt just hung back on that changeup and ripped it, just unfortunately for her, right at the defender for an out number 2. And that brings up Shea Lopes up to the plate. Digging in with 2 outs. And a high fastball gets all the way past the catcher. 1-0 pitch. Ball in the dirt, 2-0. Oops, did show bunt for just a second. Pitch on the way. That one's popped up right back by us. A foul ball caught by Saints Associate Athletic Director Chris Greger making the play. Highlight reel for him right there. 2-1 the count. Squaring around for a bunt, but pulling it back, taking it for a strike. And now twos across the board. Saints still trying to crack Womack again, coming into tonight with only 4 hits allowed, 13 innings pitched. That one popped up, can of corn, foul territory under it, and the catch for out number 3. The Saints go quietly into the 3rd inning. Central Washington leading 1-0. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And I want to take a time here as we head into the 3rd to really just appreciate the fact that we got fans back in the stands. When all of last year with no fans, the facility was roped off. That still didn't deter people from coming out, though, and being able to sit beyond the barriers and try and watch their Saints play. But it's just got such a different feel inside this park with the crowd back. You might be able to see all the way out there in the outfield some people hanging out, enjoying the sun while it's still out here. But just great to have this feeling back inside the ballpark. That one fouled off, 1-2 the count. Beeson digs in with a 1-2 count. Heart of the order due up for the Wildcats. Sharp hit right to Patrick on a one-hop, who then one-hops it to Pinder, who scoops it out of the dirt. So the Saints with some good glove work there to pull up with out number 1.
Now batting the designated player, number 16, Alyssa Benthagen.
And the designated player, Benthagen, rips that one foul right back into the net. That one hit into right field. Schmidt under it and makes the catch for out number 2. Ball a good 10-15 feet, though, short of the wall. Routine fly ball out for out number 2. And Seaton will step into the plate. With the shadows now starting to come across the field, sun setting behind the trees. Creates an interesting dynamic as you have to watch for the ball in the shade, and it comes right out of the pitcher's hand. It's going to cross into the light and then back into the shade coming into the plate. That's a hard thing to do as a hitter, to try and pick that ball up while it's changing light to dark. That one misses high, 2-0 the count. That one hit right at Connolly. One hopper, strong throw over to Pinder, and a quick 1-2-3 top of the third. Saints and the Wildcats settling down on in to a 1-0 ball game. You're listening to the Saints on the Saints Digital Network. And leading us off in the bottom of the third is the left fielder, Jaden Els, getting the start out there. Saints still looking for an answer against Womack. 15 innings, has only allowed 4 hits on the season. That ball misses low to Els. Averaging over a strikeout per inning as well. Well, it's always an interesting philosophy in softball. Do you throw the ace in game 1, or do you throw in game 2? I mean, there's a lot of different reasons why you could go with either. And you could talk about, do you want to put your ace on the mound first, or in, I should say, the circle first to try and get that win early and be up in the series, or do you look at it as, well, we could save the ace for the second game, and if we can get a win in that opener, now we feel really confident with the top of the rotation there in game 2, or if you drop that opening game, you still feel confident because you got your best pitcher going into the circle in game 2. I mean, it's an interesting philosophy to see how coaches respond. I mean, it always helps, too, if you just got 2 aces and you can just throw them both out there. Kind of what both of these 2 teams have. 2 really good starting pitchers. We've seen some great pitching here today, some great changeups, blazing fastballs. And that one's called a strike on the inside corner, and we go to a full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Womack gets the first out of the inning, coming via the strikeout.
Now batting, number 5, Kylie Vanderbout.
And Kylie Vanderbout now steps to the plate. She can be a real game changer. Remember a game down in Las Vegas in 2020. She hit the walk-off home run against Minot State. She can do a lot for the Saints on the base paths, too. She's a rare combination out there at second base with power and speed. She also got a lot of work last year in left field when the Saints picked up the transfer from Concordia, Carly Yoshioka. And now with Yoshioka out graduating last year, Vanderbilt moves back into her natural position as that bunt is foul. 1-1 the count. But Vanderbilt always right there at near the top of the conference in steals. And when she has it going, she can be right there in terms of slugging percentage too. Saints are going to need some of that magic here. That one ripped into center, but an easy routine fly ball for out number 2.
Now at the plate, the shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
Saints still looking for that first hit on the board, and they'll bring up Destiny Connerly, who had a heck of an opening game as well. Her and Olivia Schmidt really did the damage for the Saints at the plate. Fastball, strike 1. .3:30 in the afternoon on a beautiful Friday here in Lacey, Washington, and it's St. Martin's trailing Central Washington 1-0. The Saints took game 1 6-2. Central looking to even up the score. Unofficial as well right now, but it is looking like these two teams will square off in Ellensburg now on Sunday afternoon. So we'll turn this doubleheader into a 4-game series. Pitch on the way, hard hit right off the leg of Womack. She recovers and throws on over, and it looks like she's okay. Scary moment there. But she's giving high fives around to her team, and the Wildcats holding the Saints scoreless through 3. We'll be back with the 4th inning here on the Saints Digital Network. Brooke Jordan will lead us off here to start the 4th. And the first pitch strike from Runyon. Really has settled down the last 2 innings. Had a rocky first where she let the bases get loaded. Central Washington scored their lone run of the game in that frame. But since that point, Runyon starting to look like that all-conference pitcher again. Pitch on the way, and that one misses outside, 2-1. Well, this is the kind of weather we can only hope for the rest of the season. And we'll not be naive, and we understand there's going to be some of those good old-fashioned rain days in the Pacific Northwest, but you know, for the end of February and getting a beautiful sunny day with no clouds in the sky, we are lucky here today. And that ball ripped into left field. Els can't come up with it, and Jordan's going to have at least a double as that ball gets all the way to the wall, and it's a lead-off double to left. And the Wildcats already threatening again here in the 4th. And the catcher,
number 22,
Reese Schrimmel, steps to the plate with a chance to either advance the runner to third. Might look for a sack bunt here. Patrick playing in about 4 or 5 steps in from the base. Connerly shading. Bunt tried to get laid down. Couldn't connect on that one. And looking to get a bunt down that third baseline. You want to try and pull Patrick to the ball, because that's a hard play for a third baseman to try and whip all the way around and hit the shortstop on the run. Bunt laid down again, but foul down the third base line. Right amount of distance, just couldn't quite keep it in play, and now bunt sign you think would be taken off on an 0-2 count. Jordan with a leadoff double. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit to the second baseman. That's going to get it done just like a bunt. Ground out to second, an easy 4-3, but it advances the runner to third. Couldn't get it done with a bunt, but gets it done swinging the bat.
The right fielder, number 21, Jillian Hampson.
Hampson now coming up to the plate. Struggled to start the year in the first 5 games. 1 hit in the first 13 at-bats. But an opportunity here to drive in a run for the Wildcats, and it feels like with Womack on the mound, the difference between 1 and 2 is a long ways if you're the Saints. That ball misses high, 1-1. And just that's the effect of a lights out pitcher, I should say. You know, just really puts so much pressure on the opposing team to any run that they allow. Feels like a ton. That one's laced down the line. Foul, 1-2 the count. Well, this would be a good time for a strikeout for Runyon, because any ball deep in the outfield is going to score a run. Any ball up the middle as well, more than likely scoring. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and there it is. The strikeout for Runyon, and the Saints have 2 outs in the inning.
Now with the plate, the shortstop, number 6, McKinney.
And that brings up the shortstop, McKenna King. Having a great start to the year. Came into today hitting .333. Plays some good defense as well. Takes that one on the inside corner for strike one. Really feels like the talent level at Division II over the last couple of years is really elevated, especially here in the GNAC. Just the athletes. That one is fouled off 0-2. The athleticism and the athletes that come into this conference in this league, it just seems like it gets better and better every single year. Whole lot of fun to watch, that's for sure. 0-2, 2 outs. Saints looking to hold the lead at 1-0. That ball misses high. Wildcats trying not to strand a runner on third. Ball on the way. That one's fouled right back. King just missing that one. On her head, she knows it too. Timing is coming around. Now it's about just trying to barrel it up. Runyon with the sign. Pitch on the way. Inside fastball. 2-2 the count. That ball hit up the middle. Connerly on the hop. Throw on over to first, and the Saints strand the runner at third and keep it a 1-0 ball game heading to the bottom of the fourth inning. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Saints Softball on the Saints Digital Network. And back in for the bottom of the fourth inning. Vanessa Smoke, the top of the order, to lead it off. Saints still looking for their first base runner of the game, if I'm correct. Unfortunately, my stats are down, so I'm trying to do everything here off the top of my head, so don't quote me on anything. I know the Saints are still looking for their first hit of the game. I'm trying to remember if there was a base runner as well. That ball misses the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Womack pitching a great game out here today. That ball missing high. 2-1. Only a one-run ball game. Central has been in full control of this one. Pitch on the way. That one hits the outside corner for strike two. And a full count to Smoke. Womack looks in for the sign. Smoke ready. Pitch on the way. And that one misses outside, and that's going to give the Saints their first base runner of the game, so that breaks up the perfect game.
Now at the plate, number 6, Malia Pinder.
And Malia Pinder, first baseman for the Saints, steps in. Saints still looking, though, for that first base hit. This would be a great time for it. Start some rally here in the fourth. Pinder shows bunt, throw down to first, a check on Smoke, nearly backdooring the runner at first. Well, that's what you always have to respect about the Saints. Despite having Pinder up, who's just been on fire at the plate, leading the team in the slugging percentage, still squaring around for a bunt. You never know what's coming. Ball in the dirt, that one hopped away, but no damage. 1-1 the count. Pinder came up with a clutch home run, the game winner against Washburn in the Saints' first win of the season that helped net her the GNAC Offensive Player of the Week 2 weeks ago. Takes that one outside, 2-1. Tension starting to build here in Lacey. Again, a non-conference game for these two, but still counts in the overall records. But it's got the feel of a conference game, that's for sure. Squaring around for the bunt, lays it down. It's a beautiful bunt that's actually going to be a hit for Pinder. There was nothing the Wildcats offense could do. Just kind of put in no man's land. And Pinder reaches on a bunt single, and Smoke moves into scoring position. And that brings Brittany Patrick to the plate. An opportunity to tie the game up on a base hit. Now one hit into right, down the line, and out of play, foul. Hard to see down that line from our angle. Oh, 1 offering to Patrick. Change up in the dirt. Great block to keep the runners where they are. And the offering hits inside on the corner. Patrick can't believe it. And that's a big difference in the at-bat. Instead of 2-1, it's 1-2. And swing and a miss at the high fastball. And a big time strikeout there.
Batting the catcher, number 3, Devin Conley.
And Devin Conley now take her turn at the plate. Pitch on the way. That one hit dribbler in the infield. Going to be a tough play if they have one. And they do. The Wildcats, great play on the corners to come up with the out. Charging that was Seton and just had to make a scoop and a throw.
Now with the plate, the right fielder, number 20, Olivia.
Nearly the identical spot that Pinder had laid down the bunt. This time Seton able to get to it and make the strong throw, but now 2 runners in scoring position for Schmidt, who had 3 RBIs in the first game. Can she add to her total here today? That one hits the inside corner for strike 1. Base hit changes this whole game. Central, who's been in control, this is the first time they've had any kind of activity on the base path for the Saints. One and one the count. Womack ready. And the pitch. Ball outside. Saints looking to take their first lead of the game. A hit does that. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 runners on. Can the Wildcats get out of the jam? Or will the Saints capitalize? Pitch on the way. That one fouled right back at us here. 2-2. Saints had some timely hits in that opener. This would be considered a timely hit should Schmidt come through. Two and two. Pitch on the way. That ball fouled back again. Out into the trees behind first base, and we'll load up for another one. Pitch on the way, in the dirt, held on. Check swing by Schmidt. That was a close one, that's for sure. Full count. First base is open, so doesn't have to be a strike here. Payoff pitch on the way. That ball lifted, foul, down the right field line, and we'll do it again. Three-two the count. 2 outs, 2 on, and a strike 3 called. Womack works out of the jam and leaves 2 stranded. We head to the 5th inning. Central Washington holding on to their 1-0 lead.
At the end of 4, Central Washington 1,
And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. I'm Austin Burns, your play-by-play announcer for both games of this doubleheader. It's been a fun treat for sure to watch these two go at it. Central Washington up 1-0 here in game number 2. Saints left 2 runners in scoring position last inning. They broke up the perfect game and the no-hitter. Oh, that's a new one there. I don't think I've ever seen that one. As ball barely got out of the circle. And everybody having a little chuckle about that one there. Just slipped out of the hands of Runyon. Well, they say every time you show up to the ballpark, you're going to see something new. That was it for me, folks. That changeup missing high, 2-1 the count. Only 3 hits for these two teams in this game, and very much a pitcher's duel here. That one hit right back at Runyon, who says, "Thank you, I will do it myself," for out number 1.
Now batting the left fielder, number 15, Carson Decker.
And Carson Decker steps in with 1 away here in the 5th. And swing and a miss late on that one was Decker, and behind. Well, the Saints will be back in action here on this very field next Saturday as that ball ripped right at Connolly. Plays the hop perfect, and the throw on over to first for out number 2. And it looks like we're going to have another illegal batted ball is the call. So, again, erase the play. So, no 6-3 put out for the Saints. It's just it goes down actually in the stat book as unassisted to the catcher. It just goes to the nearest defender, gets the out. And since the catcher's right there, catcher gets the put out. So it's a very obscure rule. You typically don't see very often, but we've seen it now twice this game. But either way, it didn't change the outcome of the play. Both have been outs for the Wildcats. So that ball ripped, though, into left. And that's going to be a 2-out hit for Ali Thesson. And the Wildcats now looking to get something going here with 2 outs. And we're going to have a pitching change for the Saints. So the day is over for Abby Runyon. 4 innings, 2 hits, allowed only 1 run and 3 hits. And Runyon done for the day. And we will have a pitching change now coming into the game for the Saints.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Saints, number 16, Kylie Parsons.
And Kylie Parsons, as announced over the PA system by Voice of the Saints, Tim Healy. And we will step away here on the Saints Digital Network. 2 outs in the 5th.
Now batting.
And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. Parsons takes over in the circle for the Saints and inherits a runner on first with 2 outs. And a quick strike one. This is the first time we have seen Parsons this year, so she's making her, or excuse me, no, we've seen her first time here at St. Martin's, I should say, making her home debut and gets a dribbler to first, the flip over to first, and the out. Pender scoops it out of the dirt, and that is out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Wildcats leading.
Wildcats in the top of the 5th, no.
And welcome into the Saints Digital Network, bottom of the 5th inning for the Saints, looking for their first run of the game, and it's going to be a pinch hitter leading us off. Kalina Yara taking her first hack. She had a pinch hit, base hit in the first game of this doubleheader. Looking to do the same thing here. She slapped one into left. See what she can dial up here. Takes ball 1 to start. That's ball 2. With these shadows really creeping in. It never got very warm here today, but now with the shadows and the sun going away, it's getting pretty cold. That one ripped right back at Womack. And that throw over to first, and they're going to say safe. And we'll see how that one's ruled, but I think that one's going to be a hit for the Saints. That's the second time a ball has been ripped up the middle at Womack. That was a close play at first. That was a bang-bang play. And Shay Lopes will come back into the game at first base. She was pinch hit for Yara. Yara does it again, drives the ball for a hit, and Lopes will return to the base path. And Megan Converly now announced as the pinch hitter.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Saints, number 23, Megan Convery.
And still sorting out the adjustments. Converly was just announced over the PA system. She'll be hitting in the place of Els, I believe. And runner on first, nobody out. Saints had traffic last inning, I should say. bunt doesn't get down. The throw down, and that's going to be thrown out on the steal. Saints couldn't get the bunt down. And a cannon down the second base for Schrimmel. And that guns down Lopes. And the Saints, who've only had 3 base runners on the day, back to nobody on the base paths here. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. So big time play. And high fastball. 2-0 the count. Converly, another player who had a great start to 2020 before COVID took that away, was just an on-base machine for the Saints. Didn't quite put up those numbers. I mean, hard to do. I think she had a batting average of over north of 400 to start 2020. Wasn't able to quite put up those numbers last year. Looking to get back into form here this year. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And Converly does it all. Can really hit for power as well. I was lucky enough to be down there at that tournament in Arizona, or excuse me, in Vegas in 2020, and Converly was putting balls in the gap and driving in a bunch of runs for the Saints. As she watches that one in the dirt, 3-2 the count. Also plays really good defense out there in the outfield. Saints looking for another base runner. First one was thrown out on the base paths. That one slap foul. We'll do it again, full count. A lone run for the Wildcats in the first inning has been the difference maker in this one. Saints, who put up 6 runs in the first game, still looking for that anything on the scoreboard against Isabel Womack, who's just been on fire to start the year and in this game as well. Pitch on the way. That one's slap foul. Same spot. We'll do it again. Coming into this game, Womack, 13 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs allowed, 15 strikeouts. So go ahead and bump those numbers up here to 17.1 innings without a run scored. Very impressive start to the season. That ball's hit too short. King scoops on one hop. Quick throw. And they're going to say safe. That was, I'm going to say, off the bag is the call there. I don't know about that call. Tough to tell. I mean, it was right there. Bang, bang play at first, but they're saying off the bag. So 1 out for the Saints. And Lexi Carlos now being called in to pinch hit for the Saints. Lexi Carlos announced as the pinch hitter, second base runner of the inning for the Saints. That last play going down as an error, as it should have been, as a official ruling was first baseman came off the bag. And first pitch in for a strike against Carlos. Carlos 1 AB on the year, and she picked up a hit in it. So looking to keep that perfect batting average here. Ball gets away from the catcher. That's going to allow Converly to go up to second base. And the Saints, second straight inning with a runner in scoring position and less than 2 outs. They weren't able to capitalize in the fourth. Can they tie up the game here in the fifth? Pitch on the way in the dirt. Ball 2. And with Converly's speed out there at second, any ball that gets through the infield, you're going to have to think green light, sending her home. Pitch on the way, and offered at it was Carlos. I think it was going to be a strike either way, though. 2-2 the count. Saints looking for their first run. That ball hit right at Womack and goes over to first for the easy out. Smart move there. Just make sure you get the out. Runner advances, but you'll take the out any day with that.
The shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
And the Saints sending up Destiny. Had a great game in the first one. Looking for some more of that. She had 2 doubles. Another one here would be an absolute game changer. That ball in the dirt for ball 1. Saints looking to tie it up. Runner on third with 2 outs in the fifth. Womack's pitch just missing outside. 2-0. Man, at the knees for strike 1. Womack gets back into the count with a strong fastball. That ball fouled off, out of play. And we go to 2-2 in the count. And 2 outs in the inning. Womack looking to keep that perfect ERA. Second straight inning, the Saints have got a runner to third, I should say. That ball hit into right to the right fielder, backing up, and the catch for out number 3. The Saints leave the tying run on third for the second straight inning. We head to the 6th. Central Washington 1, St. Martin 0.
The Wildcats 1, Saints 0.
And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. Top of the 6th inning, Central Washington leading 1-0. Some changes in the field. Converly taking over in left. And now it looks like we're going to have a substitution at second. Vanessa Smoke going to go to second base. And Vanderbout now coming out of the game. I don't see any other changes for the Saints. But Smoke, who is in the designated player role, now coming onto the field, so the Saints will burn that role. Central Washington, a lone run in the first inning, and that's been it. It's been a pitcher's duel back and forth. Abby Runyon started the game for the Saints, going 4 2/3 innings. Parson came into the game and got the final out of the 5th, and she'll still be in the circle here to start. And for Central Washington, the story here today has been the pitching of Isabel Womack. 5 shutout innings. Had a perfect game going into the 4th inning. That was broken up on a walk, and then the next batter, Malia Pinder, singled on a bunt to break up the no-hitter. But the Saints left runners in scoring positions the last 2 innings. And that is it. You're now all caught up in case you're just tuning in. Central Washington leading by 1. Parsons' delivery missing inside, ball 1. And again, this was only supposed to be just a two-game series all played here today, but it looks like that ball off of the mask of Connolly. Looks like she's okay, though. 1-1 the count now. What was supposed to be just looked like a 2-game doubleheader will now turn into a full 4-game series with the rain up in Burnaby, Canada. Not official yet. Don't want to say it's 100%, but about a 99% chance it looks like that. The Saints and the Wildcats will be playing again on Sunday in Ellensburg. That ball fouled out of play, 1-2 the count. I'll tell you what, fans, this GNAC conference, it is absolutely loaded. That ball misses outside. St. Martin's picked 4th in the GNAC. Central Washington picked 6th, the last spot. But I'll tell you what, this Central Washington team, with how good they are, they're really the 6th best team in this conference. This conference is loaded from head to toe. There's some great teams as that ball hits the outside corner for strike 3. 1 away here in the 6th. And that's what makes the conference tournament just so great. Anyone can walk away with a conference title. 4 teams qualify. And it will be played here on the campus of St. Martin's in May. This is the host site of the 2022 GNAC Championships. But from what I'm seeing already here, this is going to be a lot of fun softball this year for sure. And we've seen it before. If a team can get in and just has one pitcher who's clicking and can just roll through opposing lineups, you can bring home a conference title. A few years ago, it was Anna Kasner from Western Washington. Last time St. Martin's hosted the GNAC tournament, she was a freshman then and was just putting up 15, 16 strikeouts a game. and led the Vikings all the way to a conference title. Now, I'm seeing a lot of the same things here today from Womack and the start that she's having. If you can get into a conference tournament and just hand the ball to a player like Womack, anything is possible. As that ball hit the strike zone, and back-to-back strikes for Parsons has us knotted up at 2. And we saw some great pitching in the first game from Harris and Miller as well. The Wildcats got 3 really good arms that at least we've seen here today. And swing and a miss, back-to-back strikeouts for Parsons. And 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning.
Now at the plate, the catcher, number 22, Reese Schimmer.
Well, it wasn't too long ago that the GNAC Championship ran through Ellensburg with how good these Wildcats have been. Swing and a miss for strike 1. So when I saw that they were ranked 6th in the preseason poll, I was taken aback a bit. I know first-year head coach, some things can change. You're a little unsure, but this is a good team for sure. And just this program is just entrenched in their winning ways. It's just hard to really imagine the Wildcats having a down year in softball. (1-0) the score. Pitch on the way, fouled back, 1-2. Parsons 1 strike away now from striking out the side and putting her Saints back at the plate. Pitch on the way, and that hits off of the knee of Schimmel, and that's got to hurt, especially here in the cold. You could just hear that one. Oh, and the catcher too. They take a lot of beatings behind the plate, trying to keep balls in front. And takes one there in the batter's box, too. She'll be relieved for a pinch runner.
Now running at first base, number 33, Rihanna Abishima.
Abishima coming into the game as a pinch runner. She has 1 steal on the season in 1 attempt. Well, you would think a steal's got to be happening here in the first pitch or 2.
Pinch hitting for the Wildcats, number 10, Ashton Failer.
Well, we also have a pinch hitter. Ashton Failer came into the game in left field last time, now coming up to the plate here again and takes strike 1. You would think the Wildcats are going to try and get Abishima into scoring position pretty quickly, so 1 base hit can put you up 2. This would be the pitch to go. On the way, fastball. Here it is, on the money, but just couldn't come up with it. Was Connerly. Great throw from Connolly behind the plate. Oh, and 2 though the count on Failer. Pitch on the way, outside, just missing that corner for ball 1. So 2nd stolen base of the year for Abishima. Pitch on the way and swung on and missed. 3 strikeouts on the inning for Parsons, and we head to the bottom of the 6th. St. Martin's looking for their first run of the game, trailing by 1. And it'll be Vanessa Smoke to start us off in the bottom of the 6th inning. Womack back out to the circle. First pitch misses for ball 1. Smoke, who took over second base. She started as the designated player, takes over and second base in the top half of this inning. And that one misses outside, 2-0. A lot of zeros on the board in this one. 1 run in the top of the 1st for the Wildcats. And that is it. Been a great game. I don't know about y'all at home, but I definitely like the pitchers' duels. That one hits on the inside corner for strike 1. Just to me, that 1-0 game, I'll take that one over the 11-10 slugfest. But I'm old school. I'm definitely like me some good old pitching. 2-1 offering. That one's popped up back out of play over the Saints dugout. 2-2. Saints have had opportunities as well in the 4th and 5th inning, getting runners into scoring position, just couldn't capitalize. That's the difference from game 1 to game 2. Saints were able to come up with some clutch hits in the opening game. That one outside. I think Smoke almost thought that one was good as well. She kind of bounced out of the batter's box like she was about to head back to the dugout, or either didn't know the count. But it is full count now. Payoff pitch. That one's hit foul down the left field line. And payoff pitch is a strikeout. And just like that, 1 up, 1 down for the Saints.
Now batting, number 6, Malia Pinder.
And Malia Pinder up to bat. And that one Just missing outside, 1-0. 5 hits total in the game for both sides. 3 for the Wildcats, 2 for the Saints. 1 error committed by the Wildcats, and that is it. Not many base runners here in this one. And that one catches the outside corner for strike 1. Womack goes right back to the same pitch in the same spot, this time getting the call. Strike 2, outside corner to Pinder. And the lefty falls behind in the count. Ball in the dirt, 2-2. Saints will be back in action here on this very field next Saturday at noon. Saints, it's going to be a busy day on the campus of St. Martin's, I'll tell you that. Later that night is the GNAC Men's and Women's Basketball Championship Finals. So it's going to be a fun day as that ball slapped right at the first baseman. That one bounced up on her. And still down on the field. So 2 outs in the inning. That'll be Brittany Patrick to bat next. Training staff for both Central Washington and St. Martin's out there taking a look. That ball bounced right up on the Wildcats' first baseman. Still taking a look. And I don't want to speculate by any means. The ball bounced up into the chest area. And back into the Saints digital network, Brooke Jordan good to go as she rejoins her team in the huddle. That ball bounced up on her and did a nice job to knock it down and still make the play. And training staff over to check on her to make sure she's okay. And we will play on. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And it is Brittany Patrick now up to the plate for the Saints. That ball hit into right center field, and it's going to get down. It's going to be a double for Patrick as she slides into second. And Brittany Patrick trying to wake the Saints bats up with a double on the first pitch of the at-bat. And that is what an all-region player does. I mean, again, folks, only a sophomore. She was the GNAC Freshman of the Year. You just don't see that very often. A player can come in and just be an immediate game changer, and that's what Brittany Patrick is. Right in the middle of that lineup, delivers a huge 2-out double, and now the Saints, for the third straight inning, have a runner in scoring position on Womack. Can she work her way out of another jam? Pitch on the way to Conley in the dirt for ball one. Just the third hit of the ball game for SMU. That one fouled back, straight back into the netting. They got the senior veteran at the plate for St. Martin's. Pitch on the way, ball in the dirt, one hops to the catcher. 2-1 now the count. Delivery on the way. That ball's ripped foul, though. Had the distance. Way out of play, though. Saints trying to tie this one up. Patrick on second after the 2-out double. Pitch on the way, fouled straight back. And the count remains 2-2. Womack ready, begins, the pitch, swung on and missed Conley, and Womack strands another one out there on the base paths and keeps her perfect ERA in check. We head to the 7th inning, Central Washington leading by 1. And we head to the 7th and potentially final frame of the day. Central Washington leading 1-0. And that ball's fouled back to begin the top half. That's McKenna King, the shortstop. That ball hit to the third baseman. And they're going to say that ball hit off of the plate first, so foul ball is the call. So another chance for King. She digs back in, 0-2 the count. Changeup missing the zone. One-two offering. That's hit past the glove of both Patrick and Connerly. So a lead-off hit for King in the Wildcats. Looking to add an insurance run or two here in the 7th. Get a good start to that with a base hit through the left side from King. Came into today hitting .333. Now it'll be Harley Carpenter up to the plate. Not showing bunt. And takes that one for a ball to begin the at-bat. That ball fouled. And on the follow-through, connects on it, so foul ball. One of the rare times, hit the ball twice. So 1-1 the count, nobody out, runner on first. Due up next is Decker. Ball in the dirt, nice stop by Conley. Keeps King in check at first. Bunt shown, ball in the dirt, throw down to second. Runner faked like she was going, King did, and ends up drawing the throw. Conley, as a catcher there, you're kind of relying on audio cues. When the ball goes in the dirt, you're relying on that quick call from your infielders saying yes or no. Swing and a miss, foul tip. And now full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Parsons, and the Saints get their first out of the inning via the strikeout. And now a double play ball gets them out of the inning. Carson Decker up to the plate, but before that we will have a change for the Saints. So coming off of the strikeout is Kylie Parsons. She'll be coming out of the game. And bringing back in is Chloe Leverington.
Number 18, Chloe Leverington.
Leverington, who pitched in Game 1. So Central Washington has the 2, 3, 4 hitters due up with 1 out and a runner on first base, and they'll have to face Leverrington for the second time here today. Came into the day with a 2.71 ERA in 10 innings pitched, allowed 15 hits, 8 runs, but only 4 have been earned with 7 strikeouts and just 2 walks. Needing 2 outs here and trying to keep this a 1-run ball game before the Saints get another final crack at it. First pitch is bunted foul right back behind the catcher. Shadows now taking over most of the infield and outfield. Bunt, pop, foul again. Wildcats have not been able to get down the bunt here in this game. Decker stands back in, down 0-2. Bunt sign probably off. And swings and misses, strike 3. So Leverrington comes in for the Saints. And 1, 2, 3 gets out number 2. But a big final out to get for the Saints. And a good start there with a strike 1 on the corner. Thyssen steps in. Coming into today as the clear-cut top hitter in the lineup for Central Washington to start the year. And takes out one high, 1-1. Runner still on first base. That's King, who's led off the inning with a single through the left side. Has not moved since then. And taking off on the pitch was King, and she's gunned down at second base, and that will do it. Wildcats run out of the inning. Connolly knocks down the runner at second. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 our score. And it'll be Olivia Schmidt to start the bottom of the 7th inning. Final chance for the Saints to put a run on the board, but that is a tall task against Isabel Womack, who has not allowed a run all season long. Saints looking to be the first team. That one misses outside, ball one. Saints took the opening game of this doubleheader 6-2. Central Washington 3 outs away from a split. That ball's ripped into center on a rope right to the defender for out number one. Good contact for the Saints, just right at the defender out in center field.
Now batting the center fielder number 1, Shay Lopez.
And Shay Lopes will now be the batter. Saints gonna need to get a base runner on here quick. That ball hit into right field down the line, but foul. Womack ready. Delivery on the way. Swing and a miss on the fastball down low. 0-2. Quickly behind is Lopes. Home opener for the Saints. They took the first one 6-2. Pitch on the way. Outside corner. Strong take from Lopes. Lopes waiting in the box, ready. Pitch there on the outside corner. Bench for Central Washington thought they had the strikeout, just missing. That's another great take from Lopes. Womack could not have put that ball in a better spot. Two and two, one out in the bottom of the seventh. Pitch on the way. That ball hit to the third baseman. Scooped up, the throw over in time for out number two. And the Saints are down to their final out. Seaton, a good play over there at third base, making the two-hopper at third.
Number 23, Megan Convery.
And Megan Convery will take what could be the final at bat for the Saints. They're going to need her to reach at least first to keep this thing going. First pitch missing high, 1-0. That ball lifted into left, going back under it, and that will do it. Central Washington takes the second game, 1-0, and Isabel Womack pitches a complete game shutout, her second of the season, and extends that perfect ERA to over 20 innings. Well, that's going to do it for us here on the Saints Digital Network. St. Martin's taking the opener 6-2. Central Washington splitting 1-0 in game number 2. They will be back in action on Sunday in Ellensburg. You'll be able to find more of that information on smusaints.com. Well, I'm Austin Burns, your play-by-play announcer for this one. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching Saints softball. We will see you next Saturday for the next edition on the Saints Digital Network. Good night.